Alright. Hello, everybody. I'm back. It's your boy, man of the hour. Yeah, back. Um, I actually updated the game this time. Almost forgot again, but I managed to not forget and remember. Um, we back again, to, do more stuff. I don't know. Just real quick and then start. Every time I go to this menu, I feel at peace, man. If I were to compliment this game in any way, shape, and form, bro, I would tell myself that, man, this game has great music. Like, it is pretty good. And speaking of music, the reason why I needed to update is because this is the second anniversary of this game. So that means I've been playing this game for 2 years. Well, 2 years since the release of it. Which is cool if you really think about it. Because I still remember that, like, I took a break from this game. Don't know why. Don't remember, actually. But yeah, I did. But yeah, it's the second anniversary of his game, and it's like, man, I'm just glad that I played this game through and through, bro. um, yeah, honestly, I am glad to be playing this game for sure. There's also another, like, they updated this, by the way. Now it's in categories. Nice. But enough said. We shall continue Zed's story with the Northern Falcon. A long-awaited reunion, a shocking betrayal. The Northern Falcon, Part 15. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist, abuses alcohol, and loves to fight. Messenger, call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Lydia approaches the admiral, her flask clenched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness and of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn. But overall, I think they're good people.
Hey,
The
hello.
Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for
Wow.
example.
Hello, Yuri. Oh. Hello, Yuri. How you doing? I'll be doing great. Whoa! Dude, thank you for the follow, Yuri. I appreciate. I hope your day is going great. I'm doing good. I'm just here playing some story games. I was gonna play. Well, actually, I was gonna play this game anyways. But I'm just chilling, vibing. You know, all the stuff. I'm just here to. I wanted to finish up this story chapter because I think I'm close to the end, but I don't know. So yeah. I hope your day is going great. Hope you been hydrated. Hopefully you're doing okay. Soneto is too busy with the immediate work to join the Timekeeper in St. Parlo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations.
That
being said,
if you're
it
not
would
staying
probably be even
hydrated,
worse without them.
if you're not
Yes,
staying,
actually.
if you're not staying hydrated, I'm gonna steal your potato chips, okay? All right, I will steal all of your potato chips. You will not have potato chips if you don't stay hydrated, okay? All right. I'll personally send Bonnie to like, steal your potato chips. All right, you better stay hydrated. I'm in your walls, so I will know.
Anyway,
But
at
that's
the end of the day, someone
it's
has to
good that
do the
you're
thankless
having a
jobs,
good day.
and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
Yeah, I'm in your walls. I'm always in your walls. You'll never know. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't say to do that, alright? Don't choke on your water, jeez. I told you only to hydrate, not choke on water. That's not what I meant. I swear. A suitable hint for approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In St. Paolo, for example, Zeno maintains the city for federal peace in its own unique way.
It's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Zeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
So they don't like Zeno because he wants his men to die, and because he just wants to. Okay, sounds like a terrible leader. Makes
I
sense.
don't know, and I don't care.
I didn't mean to do that. She takes another swig of sweet liquor, sweet as the obsidian of obsession of a dream.
Arcana isn't that. We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
No dirt. I wouldn't.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive.
True.
Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd. So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Wow.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcanius troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back, and with each regeneration, the balance of Arcanum shone ever brightly. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men
True.
as ordered,
You really have.
no question asked. But
Igor looks hesitant.
does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we know that for sure. Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
He sighs again, then he extends Livia's invitation.
The Foundation, the PAC Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Ooh.
I trust in Vertzen's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Jeez. Okay. Are you sure this isn't a test for from Zeno?
Нет. К Зина это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
No, this has nothing to do with Zeno right now. I speak to you as simply Igor, not the Admiral. With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the Honorade, the soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Livia, their guns pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
What? Okay, why? A lie that makes moldier ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Olivia downs the context of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
Alright. Cool. Alright, traitor. Alright.
Dental checkup.
Alright, Marcus, it's up to you.
Huh. Bring it on. Show me what you got. You traitorous rats.
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or I'll be forced to hurt you.
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will!
Bro, this game is this music is a bop. Oh my goodness. Let me attack them.
Or this one.
We'll save that one.
It
Like,
could be found like a metaphor. Or
look at all that
visible
damage. Only one way. Attack that guy. Didn't level up anything. Didn't get anything. Did that one? Play this. Oh,
A
oh,
perfect knot. It could be found. Time to check my calculations.
one shot, one kill. That's all I needed.
Okay.
I'm a genius. It's useless. There's are far too many of them for Livia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Livia is forced to her knees, and her hands are bend behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
Crap. A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across near land.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
This is basically what they did to
What?
I don't remember. This place.
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Though those words disgust her, she forces them out.
I am loyal only to my father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
Interesting. The stalked pilot stares frustratedly at Muldier's dark
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave father a gift and a path to a brighter future. Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my
hold
family.
on. Hold on. Hold for fireworks. Excuse me, are you talking about? You good dude talking about? The door closes, leaving Livia alone in the darkness of the cell. Moliere issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters, for there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Tracks led by young officers loyal to the Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country to Eminent Manus Vindicte to destroy the Imperium Brotherhood and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
Wow. So what you're telling me is that Admiral Igor wants to basically, in air quotations, control like what he really wants the future to be. He wants to be basically the leader. Because he doesn't really trust Xenos' plan. Interesting. Counterpoint. How are you gonna do that? Dude, if I remember correctly, the Timekeepers are the only one that could hypothetically, like, protect the storm.
All it takes is one lot, but there's... You know it.
Here it is, and yeah.
You must... Being killed...
You still don't know who the voice...
Great. Now look...
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction. And I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed. But there's good news, too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve. Who's the traitor? You know, him, the admiral who was praised against, painted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an inseparable unclear in his once loyal heart. Yet, as a leader, he must remain unwielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories in the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal editors found it questionable. The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose. Things never end well for traitors. You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse, right? Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy inside a wooden horse. One Trojan priest tried to warn his people, but his extended by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of the Troy were killed by the hidden invaders. Being killed by your enemy is bad, but being killed by your ally is worse. It was an honorless way to go. I'm done hearing bad news. Great, I'm done reading reports anyway. I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change. Interesting. Do we get any more of this? Cool. Alright, family reunion. The call for slaughter is sounded. Unleash the hordes of war. Family reunion, part 16. After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
Interesting. He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing.
Yeah, the
And with the
umbrella.
help of Laplace and the Apeiran Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus.
Ah,
Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here. The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel. Ptolemy will find it useful. That's all for now.
Understood.
So they are okay. Dude, I don't know. This for some reason I have like just a gut feeling that there maybe.
Muldir, long time no see.
The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
So they are. I knew it. See, I knew it.
Escape the base?
I knew it when they.
Oh dear. Are you having second thoughts?
I knew when they got those masks, bro. I was like, they're gonna do the thing. I swear, they're gonna do the thing. And be like that. Her senses, her seems as her sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officer, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Mulder eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
They all know?
Well, those who are still alive.
Only blood and dirt can bury secrets.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we
that
still
gift being
detected life
death.
signs.
Bro,
No one in
I
history has
refuse
ever
to
been
believe
able
that
to
they
do
live
that.
after that.
Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
His delivery is disturbingly casual. There are only two options: follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides towards them.
Oh, Father.
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seemed to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
She looks at permanently confusion and I don't know in her eyes. I can't read.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
None of your concern. You
Yeah,
have other
sure,
things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
All of the way to the southernmost tip of the convoy to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land. To the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
Be okay. A necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
A betrayal of their brotherhood, but there will be no escape once blood is spilled. For those who shed blood and for those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
He gestures to the wind up to wind up the wind up toy that once belonged to the trader's officer who stayed at I don't know why I said Thursday's motel. It's placed beside a G33 and a flying arrow M1903 pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Mulder fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
No, you will bring Kimberly back from the veteran's residence. This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
A succubus can't resist the will of whoever holds her contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father.
Bruh, it's gonna baloney.
I will do as you wish.
Instructions given, the Admiral leaves.
Right then, Mulder. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. The sounds of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
No one answers. The guard has already left. Olivia
Is
frowns.
the base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Whoops.
Are we under attack?
No.
Just take your stuff and go!
The guard hands Olivia her weapon just as the rebarbs touch up.
More enemies over here!
Surprise, surprise, they're working for Manus.
Look at my back.
I would have guessed. Honestly, like, I can predict the future. I just know. Lockdown incantations can be placed in the leftmost or rightmost position of the spell book or spell deck to be cast. Now you can cast the lockdown incantation from the leftmost position of the spell deck. Not that.
Fine.
Or this one.
A little trick.
This is the
She's great.
yes. No, it's not. But whatever. What is? Ah, crap. No. Alright. We'll just
This
do
book?
this. I can't.
Or this one.
Cool.
Like a metaphor? To read.
Oh wait, you know what? I should probably attack that guy. Frick. Damn.
Haven't you eaten?
And I'm flying. That's not. Boy, why do I have Lydia here? I don't. I think she was forced onto the team. I guess. I'm not sure. Let's do back.
Хорошо.
I'll move from that one. I'm gonna try to get rid of
This book?
Wanna watch the
honestly, I
aerial
don't want
stunts?
him to do that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, do it. Please,
Time
please,
to
please,
turn the
please,
page.
please, 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 please,
Don't
please,
blink.
please. Button! You're kidding me.
Stop.
Bruh. Dude. At least I
You
have to.
can do this, Marcus.
Let me do the fun guy.
You can do this, Marcus.
This is a mask deck.
Or
Do that.
this one.
Then. Wait, I chose wrong. Frick. Okay.
You can
This
do
one?
this, Marcus. Or
That's-
this one. Relax.
Oh, I should. I didn't see Lucius that had her all. Fine. They're both dead anyways because Marcus is just goaded like that.
The foundations.
we love Marcus here, right? Marcus. Love Marcus.
Comrade.
Edmos, amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Livia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Блин.
Damn. Another dispute, dispute choice, but this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldeer asked me to help you. Take care. Ah!
With a running start, Olivia leaps into her red 38, almost at 36, 38, and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. Fast, the bright light of the outdoors hits her. Second, the... Can't read the fast, man, jeez. Anyway, the stench of gunpowder and death, traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's pain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeting. There's no need to pressure them any further. He reclutes passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed stops here.
In uncurious end to the battle, the rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Muldeer, time to head to São Paulo.
What a mouthful.
Forgive me for asking, Father. But what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Muldeer, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
Bruh.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
The two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Telemi, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Both board their boats and head to their respective destinations. Mm, I'm guessing Moldier is gonna try to like kind of alternate it because she doesn't. I think my theory is that she doesn't think that she wants to do that because obviously it's her sister, and I would imagine that she doesn't want to be a traitor to her sister. I mean that's what I imagine, but but it could change. Common code Miss Kimberly confirmed that she still has a sister on the run, but her whereabouts remain unknown. A bounty has been issued, though. The Hunters and the Hunters Guild, 1985, confirmed that the fugitive sisters are involved in Ethoscope and assassination activities. Codename Kimberly. Personnel has been dispatched for containment. Use force if necessary. Miss Kimberly's contract. I think it's contract. Huh? Item has been retrieved without any exposed conflict. The original controller has been handed over to local government authorities, and the contract item will be sent to headquarters for permanent storage. 1990 ? Due to secondary cause I don't know incidents and yeah, I think it's incidents. Incidents caused by the storm. The contract item was lost during an incident. A high priority standing order has been issued. Any field personnel who comes across Miss Kimberly's contract item must immediately recover if it is confirmed that Miss Kimberly's seal has been broken. Ensure personnel safety and contact headquarters to assist the special agent in resealing. 1990. Miss Kimberly was found in Saint Francisco. Zeno has been tasked with searching for and sealing her. 1990. Admiral Igor reported back to the contract item has been recovered and preparations for containment are underway. So it's a... The Black Lamb. It's better to flee into the wilderness than to return to a cold flock. The Black Lamb, part 17. I don't know why. Whatever. The pieces are falling into place. Lepera has gone to the Colonel's manor as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun stretches the courtyard. White rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for?
Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think that they're reinforcements, but also just like, just saying, just a big hunch, but Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at that name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch rides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers all armed to the teeth.
Greetings, Timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Maloney, no one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
It is because of what happened at Thursday's motel.
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the Timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, Timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
His soldiers raised their gun just as the others did when they executed the desert.
Now. Let's
Keep saying
just get
desert.
along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
Yeah, that's what they all say. He reached into his pocket and reveals Zeno's secretary.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
A toy unremarked, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy.
Was I saying Thursday?
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't! He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the Timekeeper? I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is.
Oh,
Soldiers,
that's
prepare
alright.
to fire.
Nah, man, you know, I'd rather die. No, see, you can't win. I have the go. I have the go. I have Marcus. The go, Marcus. Ooh, you can't do anything when I have Marcus on my team. Then get rid.
Or isn't that too easy?
I think, yeah, because that disappeared, right? Hopefully. Please tell me it disappears.
Careful with the pages.
Okay, it does. Whoa. Does- Actually, I can keep that, and I'll get rid of this, this, and
Nowhere.
this stuff together,
Oh, there's a bubble.
so I don't have to move it later.
Don't resist.
I'm not gonna attack tonight with, you know, thorns and then.
Did I miss something?
Ow. Ow. They can, oh my god. Are you serious? They can go cloaked. Alright, you know, I've avoided this for the exact reason.
This book? Are we really
I
doing
should
this?
have. Oh, let's do. I mean, since I mass attack.
Like a metaphor?
Ow.
I can't read it. Intersect and divide.
Okay, it was only 9. 2,000. Let me. Jeez. I'm gonna do this, this,
This one.
and this.
You can do this, Marcus.
So that it removes this dodge.
Transcribe.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
And now it's easier to understand.
I thought it was like that one dodge where it's like it. Oh, never mind. Let's go.
Please.
So,
Was I?
this is why Marcus is the goat. Anyways, Marcus. Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, he and his troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, timekeeper.
He has tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian. Make your choice.
Bruh.
Take the weapon and continue to fight, or
That's cringe.
surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly. Kill her.
Wait, hold on. I didn't read. Hold on. The officer gives a vicious grin.
You want me to kill Burton?
Yeah. Crazy. A command as mischief as the look on on his face. She doesn't know what to do, but her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
That's not hard. He raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a
You
storm.
will obey me.
One person? An attack so swift that there is no time to react. The succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her... I didn't have the auto. Then, her eyes hollow, her beastly claws poisoned to strike. He will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty.
Bro, where's Duncan?
Then I'll give you back your toy.
We need Duncan.
I promise.
Where's Duncan when we need him? The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Martin. I can't.
It's crazy. I keep doing that. I swear I need to stop doing that. The command has taken hold of her, but still she's wavering. Meanwhile, he, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills their struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Gun, yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all.
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
He presses further, eager to get a show. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck. She can hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggles is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Her claws start to sink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast. I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His content is plausible. Can't read.
No! I don't want to!
She is prolonging. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all these years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does anything she could to resist the command, yet her body is complied to follow. She raised a claw, hands in the air like a butcher's knife ready to slice its meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grasp tightens. The pistol, get it, there's still a chance.
Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
Aim at him. Wow. Alright. Kai. So, what have we learned? A lot, actually. That's what we learned. So, so from that, Kai. We have learned that she is a succubus, which is interesting. Actually, I think that's the first time we've heard of that, because I don't think we, yeah. Right. Interesting. So, she follows orders via the remote toy that, in air quotations, supposedly has a seal that makes her follow I guess the wielder? I don't know if it's the wielder because he's holding it. I don't know if that matters. But supposedly the toy gives orders to her and she must obey them even if she tries to resist. Interesting counterpoint. Why? Why a remote toy or wind-up toy? I haven't seen those in a while, but damn, dude, it went from 1 to 100 real fast. Jesus. Got new stuff. This one. More reading. My favorite. Another giant paragraph. Sick. July 13th, 1943. This is my first diary entry. Old something said she would help me with my writing. She kept laughing and said I should use pronunciation, but she did not tell me what pronunciation it is. It sounds like seasoning. Old whatever that place is brought me to a place called a nursing home. It is rubbish here and old too, and the people's faces are all wrecked up, and she wants me to start learning to read and do something called work. So I came stay here and eat, and I do not want to keep running away anyway, these people can't find me here. Freaking A, man. Mouthful. August 15th, 1953. These elderly people move so slowly. Where's the thrill? They all looked at my clothes and said, I must be a rich girl from somewhere far away. I told them about my past. They laughed so much. Didn't laugh, and another didn't laugh either. The one they called the supreme, I don't know. She said I was a pearl girl thing. Fate likes to lift people up and then smash them down. I don't know what that means, but I don't like here calling me a poor little thing. Bugs are little, and they are not good things. They taste bad. Some even taste like dirt. I'm not a bug, so I can't read. Anyways, so I'm not a bug. She also asked why I was not angry at the super. No. I do not understand why I should be angry. The person says bad things, but she did not hurt me. People who love to say good things are the most dangerous. January 4, 1944. After picking up the Morning Truth paper, I trailed up the person's, I'm gonna just call it person's bed. I saw many newspaper clippings under her pillow. All that the opera house after evening prayers. I was about to take it back her handkerchief when she suddenly grabbed me. She asked me if I couldn't see that life was getting worse. She said, I must understand that feeling, but I don't understand what she was talking about. She said, when your skin becomes wrinkled, you'll understand, and everyone will die without dignity in regret and ignorance. I don't know. I don't know what she was talking about, and hold on, I need a breather. Hold on. I was very scared. I thought of my sister. I didn't want to become my sister. After I put out the candle by her bed, she suddenly hung me tightly and cried like a little girl. I clipped what she does and gently patted her back. She soon fell asleep. How long? God. Oh my god. There's like more of these, by the way, I'm pretty sure. So it's like, wow. They're longer than yeah. January 13th, 1944. Old her announced to everyone that it was the 1 year anniversary of my arrival at Heartfelt Home. I was very happy because it meant there was a lot of food and no work. They said I was the star today and I could decide anything. Just like when I was at the mansion, I asked them if there were any ponies here. I wanted to ride one and let them chase me. The elderly laughed so hard their dentures fell out, but they all said they wanted to try, so I rode our Jenny and the cow and the I don't know what that says. I rode on its back and they chased me with their canes and wheelchairs. They fell. They fell, got up, and laughed heartfully. No one helped them up. Finally, the herd caught me. She carefully used a bundle of hay to catch Jenny. When we got back, she scolded me, saying I could have broken their old bones, but everyone was happy, and so was I. At night, old her patted my back, but I couldn't sleep. I thought if her words I've been thinking about her words a lot lately. I asked her if we would really just get worse and worse. She kissed my forehead and said, "What nonsense is that?" But I promised Yeah, not to reveal her secret. So I said nothing. That night, I dreamt of my old gardens, but slightly Jenny, Jenny the cow was there too. My freaking throat hurts. I'm gonna do some real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just need to grab some water. Ugh, my throat hurts. I have nothing to do with any of this. I swear, it has nothing to do with me. An encrypted telegram, secrets revealed. Another bullet causing left the exhibition ground. Oh, nothing. I love free stuff. Eye of the Hurricane. A bullet shot into the past. Eye of the Hurricane, Part 18.
Litten.
Oh. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. It pierces the wind. Shoot! It pierces the wind-up toy in his hand. The tool of I'm just gonna call it Kimberly because I didn't know. Tool of Kimberly's subjection. That thing that she had so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost. Its controlling force vanished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Tell Chief. Or booked. Her Kimberly releases her. I don't think that's gonna work. He glances freshly at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze towards them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper.
Oh,
I suppose I'll have to turn to violence. Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly. She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Kimberly looks over her shoulder at him, her face twisted in rage. Her blooded claw pointed, decision to strike. Blood. His blood. He craves it.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Yeah.
Who may be
Olivier, I swear you're not here. First, he's not supposed to be a part of Team Holland. Where's the other
We make an ideal team.
Cool, alright. Because I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, I don't think I have. If I do find out. And I already have Marcus's one, super chillin'. Unless we take out him.
Textbook?
I admire your courage.
Or this one? It could be found. No worries. Keep up the pace. Time to turn the page. Uh-huh. Please, don't resist. Textbook? Or this one? I can't read it. To read.
Alright. Oh, I had to disarm it. And
We share the same dream.
everything's locked.
Textbook? Relax.
Yes.
To a brighter future for everyone.
Yeah?
Great. No mistakes. I smell the scent of mint oil.
I'm gonna think. That levels up. Like that. Pick up this side. Off.
A perfect argument.
That gives us all to prepare.
And a boy.
Actually, I probably should have. Because that gives one monster. True. Take out the bad guy. Harry.
The final
demonstration.
Oh god.
You can do this, Marcus. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Oh, let's go. Happy. Why we love her. Absolutely goaded.
You can do this, Marcus.
As long as like,
Are we really doing this? Now it's easier to understand. Like a metaphor?
you're not you're just okay, that's
This book? Or a perfect argument? Time to turn the page. To transcribe.
oh yeah.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
I'm the best. The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she? Sir!
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Don't tell me that's a off. His troops are only equipped with standard military gear. No device to capture Arcanus, no heavy firepower.
Go to hell!
Anger is pain, and she needs to release it. They'll pay for her tears and blood, but
She's totally insane!
I mean, it's the same. Oh, only fair. Kimberly grabs a rifle, smashes it to shock to fallen soldier's face.
Why?
First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Like a wildcat punching an arrow. That's not for lies. The Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they might have been made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
A small tinkle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercifully in the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. Enemies burst to retreat, or rather flee with the dignity of a soldier. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
next something. No. Tuesday. Keep saying Thursday. Why I keep saying Thursday? It's Tuesday. Can't even remember the days of the week. The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind, I keep saying, I see the W, I'm like, oh, it's The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit.
Patton.
She spreads her hand, gazes blankly into the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be all right.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Cat den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'd make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders.
Or do I feel like it's a bad idea?
Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as she's drowning, and they are the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risked your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
She breathes heavily.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood, like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Real yet distraught memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in a sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes, no longer reliant on or under the control of anyone. Just think about who you are, what you want. And enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar swirling dust streaks across the sky.
Kapitan!
Hey, yeah. Livia descends, bearing bad news. Quickly dokely dokely. When I why not? Okay. Feathers fell to the ground. The white goose in her arms is gone. Though the endless days and nights her stomach growls constantly. Sometimes she mistakes work stones for chunks of meat, never nearly breaking her teeth on them. She licks the cuts in her mouth from the stone's sharp edge, the warm blood flowing into her stomach. Occasionally, she dreams of the mission, but that was a long ago that she starts to doubt whatever any of it was real or just a long dream. In the dream, she runs and jumps at her sister's banquet, tapping guests on the shoulder. They drink and toast to a bright future, but no one pays attention to her. Confusion, she leaps into the table, still no one notices her. She's lost the ability to uh, disguise her memories or fantasy and nameless grievances. The guy speaks of anger within her. Uh, Speaks of anger within her. She raises a torch in the mansion. Her dreams burn away like dry leaves until ashes fill every corner of the dream world. Her memories have become a collapsed ruin. Past faces shattered, experience peeling away like old paint, impossible to place together. Everything returns to dead silence. When she awakens from the dream, she's in a strange and empty place. It's terribly dull, nowhere near as interesting as the banquet. She once tried to scratch words in the walls with her claws, like writing a diary. Still, she began to prefer life in this place because her only choice to leave has been to carry out the missions. Of course, she hated missions. Blood away uh, strikes to her claws, and series stains her clothes. Out of curiosity, she once tasted blood. It was a bitter as and she hates. I don't know how to say that more than anything. This is where she learned to sing. A singer her sister taught her. She's forgotten too many of the words and has no idea what dragons and rippers have to do with each other. But still, she sings it often. Every time that she does, she pictures the wicked faces. She doesn't know why she thinks of them, but every time she does, water flows from her eyes. She's trusted that water too, or tasted. She's tasted that water too, and it was even more bitter than that. I don't know. Her eyes looking at the goose feathers, or are as empty as a deep well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Now we are missing Dr. Duncans and Lapera. The gamble. The loser is left with nothing. The winner takes it all. The gamble, part 19. Master of the Manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for Zeno. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours. There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long. Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine. One day, they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Both heretics and oath breakers, the most disputable of all.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
The piston has blocked the blind doctor's throat. He can't speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Marcando's already messed things up in the favela. But...
Oh yeah, that's where, he turns his back to the doctor.
as long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Xeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it will only find itself at another. All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindictae promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to. The Sufferer will be reborn.
Sufferer? What?
And the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me.
It's like the
We
creator.
will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He leans closer, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm. For we will be immortal. Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
The para clutches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movement. The place is surprisingly light security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you
Hey,
didn't
it's
expect to see
Duncan.
me here, did you?
My favorite guy. It's Duncan. Let's go. Favorite pal. And it's unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the veterans' residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. My, would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
The path to the chapel is well within the sights of the guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tends her purple, I don't know, and in the flame of an arcane skill produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old timer, or old man. It's like when I see a word, it's just like my brain autocorrects it.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck. Whip. The guard drops it instantaneously.
Intruder! Over there!
Alarm sound of sirens blare.
Lead them toward the river.
Duncan clutches the smoke bomb tossed by the para.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe, and pierces the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, the para raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
He gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hands. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble.
Doctor!
Her shout echoes through the hall of the chapel.
Huh? It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
Yep, bub. She steps towards the enemy in the pulpit. He spreads his arms.
No, there are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Put on a mask. Oh, yes, man.
It was you, wasn't it?
Boss fight.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bet.
I'll do my best.
We have 5 people this time. Not that it'll work, but obviously, Merc gets fair on. I guess, I mean, we can remove one of you.
Ready? Aim?
And then, that's the target. We'll do that.
This one.
Actually, let me use the buff. There.
I will remember your second.
It's got some traps. This book?
And then we'll do this.
Hard stare.
Well,
My crucible really has a mind of its own.
No mistakes. Thank
wait,
you
is
for
it
your
a
cooperation.
channel? Oh, I swear. This is the Paris Ultimate Team. Then let's combine. Oh, well, just
Ready?
use the
Aim?
And I don't know. There's a full heal. Find that.
Or this one?
Stay put. This will hurt longer at least.
Time to turn the page.
Okay. They just need mercs to like damage. Need mercs. Alright. What does this do? An incantation without effect. This incantation disappears after being played, but still consumes one. I'll use this
We
first.
share this. Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
I don't want to save it. We'll use this
I will remember your sacrifice.
to get her ult back. Then we'll do this. Let's get rid of
We'll
it.
write a future for everyone.
That is gonna probably take up a slot. Not get for the incantation, which
Wait for the pop.
okay, come on.
Together, we are.
Oh, that heals? What? Oh, that gives us dodge. Okay. So that's a channel, huh? We'll give it to 37.
Are you
This.
really doing this?
And again.
Please focus.
And I don't know. Knocked over my phone. I guess use both of these. I mean, why not?
I can't read it. Like a metaphor?
And then second phase.
What is that?
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Oh, it's a bubble.
And he's dodging. Great. You have to attack the shadow thingy to do.
Cheer up.
Attack the shadow. Find that.
Let's go
Do
to
that.
trouble brewing. Given that it could be found.
I mean, Marcus too. Damn. It's just difficult.
Intersect and divide.
Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have to use both of these because I can't not use this.
Welcome to the
I need to get rid of those two because they're not gonna give me dupes of them. Like, don't, and plus I need to combine.
I can't read it.
Oh, I can attack
the scent of
that, but I think I should get rid of the shadow thing because I think that's what gives them the dodge.
Rational. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Ow! Fuck! Dude, what the heck and heck, bro? Okay, I need to heal Marcus, so... Wow! Let's get rid of this.
Get ready.
I
This
guess
is going
it's
to be a crowd
dodge.
pleaser. You can do this, Marcus.
Wait, hold on. Let's do this. Give it to
I will
Marcus.
remember your sacrifice.
And get rid of that. And then give this to Marcus.
I admire your courage.
Then spell this, and then that.
Get ready.
That.
You can do this, Marcus.
For the good of all.
That's thing. Wait for the pop. Maybe now it's easier to understand.
Yes. Was dodge.
And it is blood and
Yeah.
coals that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
Let's go.
Wait, wait.
Bro.
Was I helpful, timekeeper?
That freaking ult almost killed my... dude, I almost killed Marcus and it would have been GG's from there. Oh, freaking... Dude, wow. Alright, guns erupt. Lepera drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists.
Looks like I win again.
He kicks the weakened guy to the ground, pinning him by the throat. Her fist
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling at Lepera's fist hovering above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next. So long, little gambler.
What?
Oh no, not the bombs.
It's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
After kidnap. He presses the button in his hand. After a long, loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lepera's moment of distraction, he kicks her away. He vanishes amid the chaos of the explosion. Now there is no one but Lepera, the doctor, and a building that is about to crash. Would crush both of them. Crush them both.
Mierda!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the blind doctor. She tries to speak, but the effect of the poison still holds her throat in a tight gasp.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She holds the doctor into her back and carries her through the following debris. Debris. I mean, dude, let's get escape. Yes. Fortunately, yeah. Hey, we get more, but Duncan. So, I think that's what it is. And it's over his head. Yeah, a lot of fighting. Bound for it. Gameplay is good, so. Okay. The night at the veterans' residence is alive with laughter. As the farewell party for Mr. Duncan unfolds as planned, empty wine bottles in the table pile up like front fortresses. As General spurs the crowd on undergoing Mr. Duncan to share some tales from his younger days. Haha, that's a fine idea. Don't worry, old Duncan might have had a few drinks, but he's not about to spend yours just to fool you or all. I can't do it in this voice. Okay, he has like a unique voice, but like. Hold on. Just to fool you all. Mr. Duncan chuckles, rumbling the wine stumble in his chin. Whatever it's pink dolphins, headless mules, or treasure maps inside giant snakes, it all happened exactly as I told you. A barrage of adventurous stories hits the listeners like a volley of cannonballs. Until late into the night, this is when Mr. Duncan signals for everyone to settle down. He pauses for a moment, then begins to speak slowly. Next is a story that's not so cheerful, one that I saved for last. I'm sure my oldest friend here remember the 1959 where that says flight incident. Yes, it took my whole family for me. Looking back, I was like a training dummy, knocked down in the field, nothing left intact except a pocket full of medals. 2 years later, in the peacekeeping forces in the cargo, I met Don Marinez. The officers called him Rookie, but he fantasized himself the proud lead singer. Yeah, is this? Yeah, singer. Of the military songs we sang in his language, those two words sounded quite similar. Eventually, everyone just called him lead singer. Martin? At first, I didn't want to get close to the whatever that says, but I ended up being a lead singer's Martin's roommate. He was born with the gift of the gab, as thick lips were always flapping like wet palm leaves. Back then, I was still young and foolishly thought I could quiet him down with nothing but my silent protest. But generally, he wore me down, and I became talkative myself. Once we got to know each other, we often agreed about football, politics, and customs, but he always followed his officer's orders. Then he led the singer's voice was forever silenced. He sacrificed himself to protect the entire unit. That's another story. As I was sorting through his belongings, I learned he came from a wealthy family and left home in pursuit of a sense of honor. 2 years later, I discovered in an investigation to the daughter Martin introduced me to was also a victim of Flight 502. Good heavens, that was a devil's joke, the kind no one could appreciate. Many years passed, and the discovered scout retired, and I was replaced by an old man wandering the now I look back at the word honor. It seemed more valuable than gold for it. Meriton and I gave up everything precious to us, and in the end, we lived in it to live, like fine wine in a bottle. You always want another glass, and another until you find yourself drunk and face down in the gutter. Now your old Duncan may be about to embark on the last journey of his life. Of course, it's no longer for these pretty honors, but to make good on what the kids always say. Got yourself some trouble? Go find old Duncan at the veterans home. He'll sort it out for you. Wow. Well told story. Ah, my god. Hurts. Take my breath away, I swear. Okay, then we have this. A lost codex. 5. They are greedy. They are cruel. They want us to slaughter our own people, so we stand up. 6. We is praise to kind and mercy. For this we can sit at the round table with kings and carbonates. 65. When the sufferers sent by heaven come, they will, under the guidance of angels, suffer for the people, and the springs will cleanse them of their sins, and thus heaven will arrive. 589. Let those willing to be redeemed join us. and let those unwilling be caused by crumble stone. 590. Be loyal to your kin. Protect the interests of your kin, and say nothing to mankind. 591. Respect your elders, for their wisdom far exceed yours. 605. Make the shapes of order your lifelong work, and never chase. Oh my god. What a breath. Okay. I wanna get more water. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more water because I don't have water on me right now. I'm gonna get more water. I'm gonna BRB and I'll be right back. Just enjoy the chilling music that's gonna play on the background. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. I've retrieved the water. What a breath. Throat hurts. Everything hurts. I'm back in business. Alright. Farewell, Para. Don't forget to bid the day farewell, and to honor yesterday. Farewell, Para. Part 20.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracker button signal to the manor. But she had arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfight. The blood-splattered sugarcane fled burns, and amidst the smoke and blood, Mulder searches for the doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, the Para makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guard's gone.
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Pera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had to fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory amid an unperfected one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, clinging her typewriter.
I am so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us. Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
Cap. No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera. The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
Dude, lies. In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister can't argue with. Reconsidering her hesitantness, Moliere sighs.
Fine. We're heading south. To Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us. You, me, Father, Talimei, everyone. We'll all be there.
Yeah, about that guy, he kinda
Everyone?
actually did.
Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Forgot about that, but appreciate.
Because... Pera,
No, he did
you
that.
can
Never
ask
mind.
questions
I don't know
later.
what to talk
We don't
about.
have much time.
The para knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego? And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
She grips the revolvers on her side. She's hesitant, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she still holds it, she wouldn't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
No. Father gave these orders.
Moliere unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Moliere spreads her hands in a a show of friendship, of sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her. Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Sees the future, a future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Manus Vindicte.
Oh, she knows. A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. That single word, the Pero wavered.
Forgive me, Para.
Fixed. Oh my god, and I don't have Marcus. Give me Marcus! I want Marcus.
Oh, were you looking for me?
Want Marcus. This is not the right invitation. Cool. I should probably hold on. Can I do it from here? Probably not. Okay, that's fine. Do that later. Alright.
Show me what you got. What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill father and me? Like you did those traitors?
Yes. Hopefully she's gonna do a lot of this. So we're gonna take a chance.
Drop your weapon, Para. It's time to come home.
Why didn't Pa tell me his plan? He doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Molly.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Feel, that means like...
I'm for a little mischief. Stay put. This will hurt longer if I miss. Try a little harder next time.
Ow.
Enough is enough, Para. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Para, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? I'm for a little mischief. Fresh from the crucible.
That's pretty good. I think it.
Get ready. This is going to be... Wait for the...
Alright. Yo. One shot, one kill.
Was I?
It really wasn't, but still. I like to think it that way. Taking advantage of the pair's moment of hesitation, Moldier lunges in attack. As they wrestle, the pair pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and shooting a flock of birds. Finally, Moldier wrestles the gun from Lepera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, wounded and in pain.
Why is he doing this?
The pain is the last of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Para. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several Xeno soldiers returning from their sweep of the manor arrive at the immediate lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no residence weekly surrounding to Faye as she's taken once again. Mulder looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She reaches her gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Hera.
Ow. The rain grows heavier. The pair's soaken body lies in the mud.
Crap. Has something gone wrong? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
God. He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rationally. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Doris away, but there's no sign of Lepera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lepera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet. I see.
As the effects of the tranquilizer wore off, the parrot can feel her soaked with clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button and it's been destroyed. Mulder's bullet must have shattered it.
It's shattered.
Mulder's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grabs the finger fragments in her palm, trying to vein the pieces them back together. But the ruin washes them away. First her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer to save her, save from a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Did her sibling know? Did anyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
The bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heavily her body upright. Tears, rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splitting her fists with mud. From the shadow of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan, He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurt.
She tries to stand, but her legs give way, and she collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lepera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor.
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. Wow. Okay, so why do they want the doctor though? They would want the timekeeper, but I guess not. I mean, they wanted Kimberly, then the doctor. I don't know why they want both. Whatever. I think they do want both. I just don't know. It's a little bit convoluted right now. This is for Lepera. This one of mine rarely won against the other one in training, even during our last session. A pair of long-barreled revolvers that once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range, or rather, former sisters. Ground Zero. Farewell, Igor. Ground Zero, Part 21. Kimberly's tears have drowned up. Livia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Livia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about Lepera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lepera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old farts set us up.
A blurry figure appears in the entrance to the veteran's residence. It's Duncan. Lepera on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson?
It's Duncan, kid. But that's not important. Lepera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Walking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lepera. As Duncan gradually places Lepera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did
I
this to you?
I forgot. I kind of forgot about you. Not gonna lie. I was like, I don't remember you. Right. Yeah. Alright. That makes sense.
Tara, could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers tried to take Kimberly, then Igor orders to kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him?
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor must not succeed. I'm not gonna say that because I know it's like whatever. Anyways, Igor must not succeed.
We'll come back for you later.
Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor.
He owes me an answer.
Lepera grins her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
Back at Xeno's base, the rebels are organizing the final stage of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Father isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time, I'll...
His defeat has a consequence, and his own negligence is a bitter pill to swallow. Oh my god.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she anyway?
I don't know.
Bro, they don't even know. I'm guessing Igor knows, but like, tell me, dude, they're kidnapping the doctor and they don't even know why. It's crazy, anyway. Her answer is honest. She really questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute, while holding onto a silver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents in files. I need to breathe. Hold on. Moment of silence, because I can't read. In fires. Okay.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, mon dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard, but she pays it no mind. Wherever intertextual conflict or a counterattack from the Foundation, it doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And the sailboat!
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
It's no ordinary
One of them is flying
sailboat.
some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
It's not ordinary sailboat. It's
You're
a
just going to
sailboat
leave
that
me here in
talks.
San Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody. The muzzle of her gun singed red from the rapid use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcoming sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of mischief in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly. Miss Moldia. It's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Moldier, oh my god.
Soldiers, take aim.
Can't English. Oh my god. Moldier issues a command to her remaining soldiers. No base. Okay. Yes.
Join with us, comrades.
Okay.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not...
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
Right. Okay. You can just attack her because you can't even attack them. Skill dispels the effect of her attack. You can't even attack them. So that's that. We'll save that.
Or
the-
this one.
This.
It could be found.
This will use that.
Isn't that?
Let's
To read. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, it's a bubble. Uh-huh.
We can combine this. This is gonna kill, so we're just gonna
It could be found.
find that and then down there.
I admire your courage.
Please, don't resist.
Hopefully that works.
Are you a rational member?
For the good of all.
Ow. Okay, now we can use this. But there's that guy. That's probably because the mass attack is random. So, well, except for the first one, but we'll do
We
yours,
share the same dream.
and then buff Marcus.
I will remember your sacrifice.
Actually, hold on.
We
Do
share
this.
the same dream.
Do this.
We
This.
share the same dream.
So I can back here.
We are
Marcus.
like really doing this? To a brighter future.
I was hoping that maybe goes to the one I wanted to go, but I don't know. It's random, so.
Keep up the pace.
I can't.
Oh my god, it picked the. This is why I just remember kids never gamble. Ay. Okay, let's give this to 37. Yeah. Actually, give it to Marcus. Yeah, because yeah. No, but I don't want to talk about. Okay, let me give it. This is gonna get. I know what I'm doing. I swear. But those are the remaining two. He's gonna attack. I'm gonna get rid.
This book?
Do this. Wait, I can buff. This is confusing in every way, shape, and form. This buff. I mean, Marcus is already buffed.
I admire your courage.
Or this one? Isn't that?
Nailed it.
Here.
Transcribe.
Oh, nice, I did one shot.
Intersect and divide.
Kinda did damage. Well, this is gonna kill no matter what, so.
Do this, Marcus. Are we
This.
really doing this?
No worries.
Welcome
Jeez.
to the world of numbers.
This is probably overkill, but. Yeah, we need to make sure that I do it.
Maybe now it's easier to understand.
Nailed it.
Tracy, please. Was I help?
The battle ends. Not one of Molly's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder, faced with her sister's gun. She can't or perhaps doesn't want to move. There's shadow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
As the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
Oh. This The Roaring Frontiers. Summer ends here, and an icy begins. The Roaring Frontiers, Part 22.
You made the right choice.
Who's it this time?
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus.
Let me guess if
But I did bring you this,
think I know
and
who
Miss
it is.
Earth as well.
I knew it. It's Sophia. I knew it was Sophia. It's the only person. I knew it. Alright.
No, Admiral. Not you.
I knew it was Sophia.
Us. We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, Preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The Preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The Preacher takes the relic left behind by the mother of Reese and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing. Wherever the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood, with all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Person is a stain not easy washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Just let her be.
A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as if flies flares to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Father.
She leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend. In the last days before the millennium, We fought side by side.
Memories flood with warmed halls of an old admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos. And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice. Apparently, when it has savored the vendor goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by Arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Sadly, she can't comprehend even a fragment of those words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it? What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She's stubborn, but answers honestly. The old Admiral sights and pulls a stack of UTTU magazines from his coat. They were not from his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time, but your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
Wait, what? Huh? I didn't get it. What? I didn't. Huh? What? Was I supposed to get something? Because I didn't. Also, there's something like. Missed some. I missed some. This is not a drill. Special emergency notice. The headquarters has informed all breaches that the Brazilian branch has experienced another vulnerability. Through specific details remain unclear. All branches are ordered effective immediately to recall all units and temporarily restrain any personnel who have been served in Brazil. Or were under the command of any officers from the Brazilian branch. These individuals are to remain in custody until a special agent from the headquarters arrives for inspection. Non-compliance will be treated as support for the traitors. The mastermind behind the mandatory remains undefined. And decisions of the matter is strictly prohibited. This sensitive matters in the Brazilian branch in such a short time, or a great dishonor for us. The represent the the most less Zeno has suffered in recent years. However, we silent In the face of this loss, all is still under control. No sacrifices will stop us from moving forward, and all traitors will pay the price for their actions. Only, right? General and above are provided to view the following message. We all know that Igor has done. But now may not be the most appropriate time to confront our former war comrade with anger and violence. Get more information about the doctor and get the sky.
I have some.
My favorite
Trust me.
person.
It's now. Your minute, Bobby.
Okay. I have some news you'll be happy to hear. I'll spare you 1 minute. Trust me. You'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-time acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer, she goes by many titles, just like you and I, sadly. In her current state, her brain capacity is limited. It's just like after that fateful battle ended, few survived to remember her awe-inspiring fates. Now this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware. What does he know? I don't know. What, without a conductor, can barely play a symphony or orchestra. Oh my god, that makes sense. An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Requiring that missing vital piece. The Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation. Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he would gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble. Go on. Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'll like to keep reading reports for you. The final conduction? Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance. The final conduction, part 23.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river.
It's Selby.
I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Selby sheltered life, sheltered life has given her a few chances to witness the struggle of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consensus on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in the favelas. and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veterans' residence. It's like she's been trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
The Foundation staff member gently pushes the open door. Also, I read on.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Selby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favelas, while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A fervent era filled with veneration, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause. There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
These words left Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is a straggler strolling down the hallway, swinging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Wurtzen managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile to this mockery of her work. Lydia's cheerful pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
She'd rather ride her red 38 until her legs went numb, than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Vice President makes a long overdue call with the Pax House. Pax.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear.
Oh,
Only a small
I
number of the
see.
Xeno
Okay, I
soldiers chose to join his
understand.
rebellion.
Wait,
I believe
so
it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
wait, I need to go back. Dude, I wish I could, cause I know you. I wish there was like a simpler way to like view back the documents that you read. I don't know if you can, but it says it's in a gallery, which I don't know where it is. So I think so. I think because Mr. Yerd is the guy that gave Dr. Doris the marble chair. I think. And I think what they're saying is Dr. Doris is Mr. Yerd. Which is weird. I'm not sure. I'm kind of confused. I don't know. I don't know. But I think that's what they're hinting at. Potentially, maybe. I'm not sure because like this game's story can be really complicated if you don't really follow it or pay attention or remember what happened like many chapters ago. I think that's. I don't remember. Maybe because I don't remember the name of who gave the. I know that the Foundation gave the marble chair to Dr. Doris, but I don't know by who because it was a specific person that she got the marble chair from, but I don't know who it was. I don't remember. Oh my god, I hate having a terrible memory. I'm like, dude, my memory's just so everywhere. Okay, she removed a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
Moth?
The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm. The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica.
Of course.
Additionally, it's now clear that some of the Arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
Sense, I think. I don't know. She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act. I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the headquarters Hall of Merit. His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the epidemic 90 or but the news that even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
The Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived.
Wow, okay.
Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases, but the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Erd? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they...
Okay. It's a maze of questions and clues. And there is no wax willing to peer over its walls, and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there were some way to look beyond the thrilling walls, or towering walls of this maze, and see things from what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
What a person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities, more possibilities. Crows gather, and dove away in doves, and by the dry, decreasing fountain, they peck at the river water.
Could it be that?
She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
I mean, that would make sense. I mean, I'll be on par to that theory because it's like, we don't see them get killed, hypothetically. I mean, we never, we don't know where they go because they get washed away by the storm, but we never see them get killed. They just go mad, you know? Yeah, so like, I mean, that would be a good guess, though. I mean, I would imagine, like, because, I don't know, like, my theory is, okay, about the storm, is that it doesn't kill, it only brings them, like, back to the past. It's like, it's like, every time, like, the storm is there, it's like, it's ready to bring everything back to what it originally was, you know? Like, I don't know, it's like a time cube, you know? I don't know if that made sense, but it doesn't. But I would that would be a good idea. Unless it does, like, because it would make sense that it would wipe people's memories, and bring them back to a happier time. But it would also not kill them, because it would bring them back to the past. Now, why does it make them go mad once they're exposed to it? Don't know. Because they, well, what we've learned so far is that they just, you know, it's chaos, obviously. Now, about the colorful paint that it does, we still don't know about that. I think that's just an effect of the storm, but it would make sense that it doesn't kill, but my theory is that it brings people back to the past, obviously, but erases their memories of bad ones, but good. Because that would make sense why the Manus Dictae are trying to recruit people to join them, because they want to bring people to a happier time. But at the cost of erasing their memories from what happened, like, in the future. If that makes any sense to any of you, I don't know. I don't know, that's my guess, but it could be completely off. We don't know. Monologues. A person is a total sum of their past. Monologues, part 24. The para picks up her gun and loads the bullet one by one.
1, 2, 3.
She has dark eyes. Whoa. There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness, with no place to go, no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only one hole.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall. Bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
Very scary. Ooh. The room is riddled with bullet holes. The para is numb. She automatically pistol. I'm gonna. Alright. Pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place?
Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
She's lost and alone, nothing but herself, and in the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
At the same crossroad, when the warm days grow cold, leaves are falling down to the ground. Fire can't burn down. I passed into ashes by now. In the melancholy tropic, we say goodbye. I see whispers in your eyes. In the melancholy tropic, we kiss goodbye. You will find someone in your life. You will find the love of your life.
The end. Go! That's another chapter done. Oh, St. Paulo, my most treasured city. After spending so much time in all of this humanity, my ropes are near the shouting mushrooms. As always, the first order of business upon docking is to stock up on fresh water and persevere. What would say you, Captain? Haha, I keep forgetting. You won't be needing these now. Yeah, now, matey. Hey, but there's still a large and well-lit courtyard here, perfect for the removal of rust and repainting. Oh, for a bit of tung oil that'd make things all better. Stop right there, intruder. Put your hand in the air. Shiver me timbers. I've gotten the branch myself now. What'd you, old Annie, think of me offering myself up to the military officer? You mean this hand here, eh? She's a friend of mine, and if you want me to raise my hand, I'll be needing for her consent, matey. Wherever you are, identify yourself this instant. No need for haste, matey. I'll tell you right now, I'll say it right. Run. Determination, someone needs to quiet that blasted alarm. The magic game. Intruders, sound the alarm. Oh great, we better think of a way to get out of here, and fast. Enemies, you should also deploy soldiers to overwhelm them with superior power.
Still afloat.
Ow. Goodness gracious, I have no desire to is there in this place? Wait, no, I. Yes. This. Quadruple, let's go. Oh.
Blast them to smithereens!
Boom. Yeah, I think this is just a side thing, but I'll probably do this. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we are so back. A call to gather. Cryptographics assemble. Guys, look at this. I'm not reading that, by the way. The researcher currently waves a scrap of paper like it's a treasure map to a new I don't know, circling the group of letting the paper flutter in front of each person. What are you talking about? Are these RGB values? Has John Turner infested you speak in human language, or you're leaving? The gibberish on these papers might be a treasure map. You have to help me crack it. Where's Irish? Probably standing in line to buy a ship ticket to Antarctica or Austria, or Antarctica. I think. No, it's not Antarctica. Or Australia. Is it Australia? I don't know. He won't be back for a while. Where did you get this? There was a box of punch cards outside the computer room. I tossed them all into a decoder. You should stop wasting your time. Those might be Irish described as rebels for all you know. Then we have... Oh yeah, I have one from the doctor. I forgot about that. Dr. Doris's path. And countless other madams, so yet to be named by the medical community. Waivers there may though these streets, touching every one human and Arcanist alike. The rampant spread of disease serves as a sick reminder. In the face of death, we are all the same. In the labyrinth alleys of the Fahelas, life is a triumph of shared hardship. Here, poetry and determination know no boundary, affecting all both mentally and spiritually. The root of the disease may not lie here, but the sorrow that fuels the bloodshed the streets certainly does. People are divided by wealth and poverty, or yeah, or is it not by the extreme claims that all Arcanist suffering is caused by humans. Illness strike both Arcanists and humans, just as hunger, violence, and the of precisely are big words imposed on everyone. The authorities turn a blind eye to the spreading racial hatred, while the Apparel's Brotherhood fans the flames under the noses of the sleeping watchdogs, deepening this tragic divide to recruit followers. Gangs like Plastic Vines thieves on the misfortunes of those fails, waving endless turf war where crime is as common as breathing. Yet, despite all of this, the Fahelas are not an inferno people imagine. The residents of the Fahelas are both precise and frugal, poor yet generous. They will share their marginal food with you. Thank you with curious and generous tears for saving their child. And yet they will draw a knife over the unsatisfactory price of a person's death merely adds another silent corpse to the river, and sometimes even the descended family remains indifferent. Retired Xeno soldiers conduct charity work here, seeking alternative to gang life for the youth. Sports, fields, the military, labor components. No matter what, this is a land full of vigilance, despite the spread of crime. Like the ever-flowing river beside them, their lives continue. This hellborn ship is still sails through the troubled waters of St. Paulo's fate, as it did before I arrived here. And perhaps will continue to do so long after I leave. All of Latin America suffers because of its unbalanced wealth, and it's torn apart by stable greed. One person's poverty is another's feast, or there's suffering, happiness like the two banks of a river, clearly divided. Dear reader, this is the land I currently inhabit, a friend from afar. It is accompanied me through every inch of this rainforest and beyond. We ride together, recording it all so people wouldn't forget what had happened. Once you then the players die. I catch my breath. I need to breathe. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Then breathe out. I'm breathing. Okay. Alright. I'm good now. Alright. There it is. 1:32 a.m. The old geezers at the veterans' residence always talk about scars, medals, and sleepless nights. Now that my battles are over, these nights have finally caught up with me. First, it was my biological father, then Pa, and today it's Sith. Every night there's a ghost that won't leave me be. No, she's no longer Sith. What should I call her? Igor's lackey or the rebel's watchdog? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Let's just call her by her name, Olrir. Present these familiar yet strange symbols one at a time. A question pops to my mind, making me shiver. Next time we meet, will you pull the trigger? I don't know how to pronounce that. Don't ask me that. When did I become so weak and useless? When did I start depending on people? When did I start calling a stranger sis? I don't know. 2:27 a.m. This black and white checkered room always reminds me of chess. Every time I lost to Molly, Polly would laugh. Oh, that's the brother. Would laugh at me for lacking a tactical mind. The funny thing is, I never thought of them as my brother and sister back then. Then came field training. My competitive streak got me a nasty cut. Molly shoveled the scarred soldiers aside and carried my hand in her lap. It was the hottest day of the year in Sao Paulo. The ground and the air were scorching and warm. Moist drips hit my cheeks. Between the shouts for a medic, I caught a hint of panic in her voice. After that, I saw Molly differently. Turns out the tough, reliable Adjust had a soft side too. What was that sweat dripping on my cheeks back then? 4:18 a.m. Molly said she was was afraid of the cold, so on these rare cold nights in Sao Paulo, there was always someone else in my bed. She liked to call me an uncomfortable, I don't know, and a joke about teasing her long hair into the fire, or tossing her long hair into the fire to make a piñata. Back then, we were like real sisters. I nearly believed we were a normal family. I know I sleep like a pig. In the middle of the night, I'd find her curled up in the corner while I hogged the blanket. I knew she didn't hate the cold as much as she claimed she just. In the end, we were never normal sisters, and we could never enjoy a normal life. Now I've lost my identity and my siblings. I'm just Lepera, but who is Lepera? Anyway. Ah, 5:33 a.m. An unfamiliar sound of birds outside the window means I finally explored my first sleepless night. Go ahead, chip away. I envy you simple creatures. At least you have a nest to return to after catching your worms. In 27 minutes, the dormitory door will be pushed open after 3 knocks, and Molly will find a way to drag me to the morning training drill. Something worn the most fell from my eye. It was something I rarely got to experience, at least as far as I remember. No, it was just something brought about by sleepless and yawning. Sister, next time we meet, maybe I'll pull the trigger. And anyway, isn't winning what matters? So you really expect me to hand over control to the goddess of fate? So that we have completed chapter 1. Chapter. Technically, I don't know if these are chapters now, but technically, not one. 8, chapter 8. Is the end of chapter 8. Now we're on chapter 9. Almost, well, there's a preview, but I don't know if we'll, probably not. I'm not gonna touch it yet. What is Alright, this is the beginning of chapter 9, prologue. Our story begins on the evening of March 22, 1991. I don't know how to say that, but chapter 9. Prologue, part 1. So the plastic year wails out new right and wrong, wails in the end instead. All men are dancers in their thread. Goes to the bear. Or, yeah. I couldn't read. WB Earth's 1919? 1919. Ooh, okay. It's the final days of March, and the daylight hours in that place are shrinking away. Past the busy season, the city is filled and quiet. At this moment in a cafe at the end of the world, conversation and laughter are sealed within an outright glass dome.
Hace algunos años, trabajé como guardabosques en un campamento en Cuernavaca. Allí conocí a un poeta surrealista mexicano.
A few years ago, I worked as a forest ranger at a campsite. There, I met a Mexican poet.
Estaba especialmente agradecido de que estuviera ahí. Unos animales habían entrado al campamento y los ahuyenté por él. No fue gran cosa, en realidad.
He was especially grateful that I was there. Same animals had wandered into the campground, and I dove them off for him. It wasn't a big deal, really.
Como muestra de agradecimiento, me explicó esta extraña historia. Una que ocurrió en un pueblo del desierto de Sonora, llamado Amalfitano, en 1975.
As a token of gratitude, he elected this strange story, to me. One that happened in the southern desert town called, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, back in 1975.
La gente allí seguía una creencia muy poco ortodoxa, que giraba en torno al Dado de Babilonia.
The people had headed to the almost unbelief, which centered on the die of Babylon.
Un día, una investigadora con una maleta llegó al pueblo. Vino a estudiar sus costumbres locales. Una razón nada sorprendente para que una intelectual erudita apareciera en un remoto asentamiento del desierto.
One day, a researcher with a suitcase arrived in town. She came to study their local custom, an unsurprising reason for a learned intellectual to appear in a remote desert settlement.
But little did she know, this dusty old town and its peculiar custom would lead her down an entirely unexpected path.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, Recoleta. Does this researcher have a name? She could be Nora, Joanna, or Teresa. Any name, really. I feel like you want people focusing on this story, not keeping track of who's who.
Confusion and shock intertwine in the storyteller's face.
Thank you for your advice. But she isn't a Nora, or a Joanna, or a Teresa. She's just herself. A paracausality researcher.
You see that look? She's halfway to eating you alive. Face it, Maria. She wouldn't be the loca we know if she listened to anyone.
Ah, alright. So you didn't like the opening. Fine. I'll come up with something new. Maybe I'll start with a bit of exposition on the Die of Babylon, beginning with its origins as a secret relic created by an Aztec priest, imprisoned by the conquistadores.
The mysterious die's origin never got a conclusion, as her story is inspired a second time.
I don't know if that's going to do much, hermana. I'm beginning to think we'll never figure out what you're trying to say with this novel. And, well... and this isn't your fault.
Ay, Dios. Just tell her, Maria. We're going back to Buenos Aires.
¿De vuelta a Buenos Aires? ¿De repente? ¿Así? ¿Sin más? Pancho, Maria, what's going on? Did I do something wrong during our travels?
startled the storyteller eyes her companions of the last 2 months, searching for reasons.
Ah, see, I know what it is. I've bored you with my constant rambling over this novel.
No, Recoleta. It's got nothing to do with your novel.
Don't you get it? We're flat broke. Why do you think we're stuck here scrubbing tables?
The man slammed his damp washcloth on the table to emphasize his point. His voice breaks the illusion of silence in the cafe.
Because we can't pay for all the mate we've been drinking.
That wasn't a question, Regoleta. We've crossed the continent, crashed the readings of all those prestigious poets, and leave the way a real artist should. And I admit it, it's been just as amazing as you promised. But we can't go on living like this.
You know that we both care about you, and we believe in your novel too. I'd be lying if I said this journey meant nothing to me. Getting to ride around the continent on a motorcycle like Che Guevara himself? I never could have imagined I'd get the chance to go on an adventure like this. We got to live the dream.
A real dream. Except for those days when the motorcycle broke down. Though that was a real tribute to Che's journey too.
Don't tease, Pancho. Recoleta, since you invited us to join the Visceral Realists, we've both found amazing new ways to channel our inner poetry. Even though I still don't understand what in the world you're trying to say with your novel, or for that matter, what visceral realism actually is.
Maria, Pancho.
You told us not to worry about the definitions, to feel and to live in our words. We did just as you said, and it felt great. But...
She looks at her, feeling a chill. Snow falls from the dimming sky. The season is shifting. Soon, gray and white will blanket the colorful houses with its dissolute land.
Ahora el frío del invierno se instala. Y lo único que parece importante es ese pequeño pueblo ficticio.
Now the winter chill is setting in, and the only thing you seem to care about is that little fictional town. The storyteller sinks back against their account, searching for words.
I appreciate your honesty, amigos. I was worried the problem was much worse than all that. Winter here isn't as dreadful as you think, and I know just the place to keep us warm. It was 1520. Arcanist Ferdinand Magellan sailed across unfamiliar waters under orders from the Spanish crown. Over the vast gray sea, he saw spots of light in the distance. An island. He named it Tierra del Fuego. For the next 400 years, Ushuaia faithfully served its role at the end of the world. It became the continent's penal colony, and its largest building even served as a prison. Many Arcanists were exiled there. By the turn of the century, the Arcanist hunt had reached its peak, and the Comala Sanatorium was built. Well, as you may already know, at that time, most Arcanists were believed to be victims of madness. The sanatorium was their ship of fools. However, as people began to realize that Arcanist blood wasn't a guarantee of madness, fewer and fewer were imprisoned there. By 1947, it was officially closed. Until the 1970s, when a group of people from the National Foucault Studies Association returned to the island with new ideas for the location. They spoke in abstract terms and opaque theories that no one could understand. They rebuilt this place
I like the
and gave
art,
it a
by
new
the way.
name. After a long period of construction, the Comala Sanatorium became a prison
that,
once
like,
more.
old cartoon
One designed to hold Arcanist
feel
criminals. They were taken from the streets and the psychiatric clinics, from secret societies and rebel groups. Any Arcanist deemed mentally or socially unfit would be locked away there. This association claimed the inmates would receive the best treatment, and they would fully recover before being returned to society. A prison, a medical lab, a sanatorium, call it whatever you want. That is what Comala is today. And we could spend the whole winter there. It'd probably be the easiest winter we've ever had. All that it requires is a little bit of acting. It won't be hard to pass ourselves off as a bunch of unstable crackpots. A touch of madness comes parceled with the gifts of being an Arcanist.
That's your brilliant idea? To get us locked up in an asylum? You understand we'd be prisoners there, don't you? It's not like we'd get to put our feet up and relax by a fire.
Wait, did this say something? Oh,
Go to jail? Well, see that man over there? Go greet him with a punch to the jaw, then you'll be set for the whole winter.
Wait, was that this?
You understand?
Oh yeah, okay. Crucially, your companion turns his head aside, catching the faint outline of a patrolling Jin, I don't know, through the frosted window.
It sounds like a good idea.
I don't know if you...
Recoleta, please. We're not messing with the Gendarmeria.
You can hear that, right? I don't know if you can.
We're going to my Aunt Julia's. She said she could take us in at her vineyard up north near the capital. Oh, it's harvest season. They could use all the help they can get. We'll return to Ushuaia next year. Or when the winter has passed. It'll still be great.
Her expression is as cold as the mate tea on the table.
I hear you, amigos. But respectfully, I must turn down your offer. This has been more than just a road trip for me. I know sticking around here for the winter won't be easy, but this could be my last chance. What if things change again? I can't just wait for spring.
Recoleta.
What did I tell you, Maria? She never listens. Wasting your breath. Adios, Recoleta. I don't think we'll meet again.
His apologetic words freeze in his mouth.
Mierda! Los gendarmes are looking straight at us!
What?
The cafe door swings open. The gust of cold air and dampness sweep through the room. Her hair strands at the end with the chill as she turns to face the door.
Stop right there! You three match the descriptions of some intruders at the poetry meeting in Casa Pionera.
Plans a response only to hear the scrambling sounds of her companions bolting away at the back door.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse.
Okay.
Dental checkup.
I want to hear the music crackle. Okay, it's pretty good. quiet. You know, always the music in this game is a bap. Bap. It's always good. Let's go.
Or this one. It could be found.
I can't read it.
Even if it's like not a match with this, so if you can, you should get 37, bro. She does so much damage. Like even if she's like not the what's it called, the right effect for them, like counter her, dude, she still does so much damage. Crazy.
Are we really doing this?
That doesn't.
It's great.
Let's go.
Don't resist.
Alright. This. This is the mass attack, right?
Given that, are we really doing this? It could be found.
Oh, it's a bubble. Like a metaphor?
Nice.
Wait. Was I helpful time?
Of course, Marcus, you're always helpful. The guardsmen are left behind in the
Gracias a Dios. Creo que los perdimos.
1 second. Be right back. Well, I'm not late, but I'm gonna read this. The guardsmen are left behind in the cold, but the frosted young rider is still theirs. So there's not stop running. Until she stumbles on a patch of wet and muddy snow. Oh, thank God. I think I lost them.
Are you alright? Gracias.
Thank you.
Better to kiss the ground than kiss the gendarme's boots, if one must choose. Wait a second. Doris, is that you? Funny how life moves in circles and puts an old friend in my path. How have you been?
This is not
Are you paying another
Doris.
visit to Kamala?
Bert.
Doris.
I know a name falls from the sky, offered by a girl who has just face planted and can't see the figure before her.
Timekeeper, could she mean our Dr. Doris?
Was I mistaken?
She wraps the snow from her face, still daisy. She makes out the stranger before her. As her vision clears, it becomes apparent that fate is not a perfect loop. At least, the person holding the suitcase in front of her is not the same woman she before.
How strange. I've never seen two people so alike. But please, forgive me. It's been a long day. No need to apologize. In fact, the person you just mentioned sounds like someone we're looking for. Could you tell me where you last saw her? Sure, Excuse me. You're not from around here, are you? Your accents and those clothes give you away. Come with me. I know a warmer place to talk.
So I think what this chapter is going to do is going to give us more insight into Dr. Doris. sense. So this is obviously a prologue. Literally says it right there. So this chapter is gonna give us more of an insight of who Dr. Doris is and why she's important and why she's been taken. First of all, probably why she can't remember who she is, and because obviously when she hears Dr. Doris, or I think her original name, or something like that, she doesn't remember. But we'll see. We'll see while we play this. Holy mother. Okay. The tremors from the explosion at that port shook the surroundings for nearly 10 seconds, after which strong winds carried the flames across the deck area. Thick smoke spread from several kilometers. The explosion injured 12 people. Over 200 residents are evacuated, and it took the Navy and Fire Department nearly 6 hours to contain the fire. Unfortunately, key logistics faculties were reduced to ruins. Investigators confirmed that the explosion originally came from 3 sources: oil storage tank and 2 cargo warehouses. Among the third, the dock, however, the disapparent scale of the explosion raises suspicion of arcane skill involvement. It is still unclear whether this incident is related to the Zeno mandatory and summary investigations are ongoing to other Arcanist organizations that may be responsible. What the hell is this? Call this a report? This is all you are heading in? Panic is already spreading. Do I need to remind you that is that our no, that's not. Is our nearest deep water point? Oh no, that's the place. Okay. Flames higher than the lighthouse. Seawater dyed blood red. This catastrophe is bringing up painful memories of the war from over a decade ago. Our wounds are being torn open in the worst way possible, and after all this time I give you this to investigate, you're just giving me a list of possibilities? A few days ago, people suspected this district's locked up in the prison, but what the hell can you even do besides brush their heads against barbed wire and spout their pathetic remark? Maybe they scrambled out a doppelganger and a pile of backward poetry, consciously up a few imaginary hot air balloons to float them to the port, and then molded a ton of bombs from mud and ice. Fat chance. The only thing you got right was not including them on your list of suspects. Otherwise, I had you torn in that prison alongside them. Intake report. This, the Adverse Division has reached members of the Storm Research Team. Austrich and Regulus both are to be temporarily separated at the division while undergoing or sustained basic health. The Timekeeper and her assistant received the message upon landing at Terra del Fuego and have departed on a mission. The message source and details of the operation have been reported by Sonetto. Our side currently has no access. Other survivors taken in. I don't know how to pronounce that. A pure-blooded arcanist, a musician aboard the Free Breeze, and a pure-blooded arcanist, a member of the I don't know how to pronounce that. People. Further investigation of her people is required. For the full risk level assessment report, see adjustments 1 through 35.
The moment I don't see it. That's what you don't but in dream, but well.
It's added to the gallery. The moment aimed straight to March. The world stands still. You fought or fell back, charge forward or run. These are the only rules on the battlefield. I don't see a start to time on this report, nor does it state the reason for or the demands of this war. That's yet because the war hasn't started yet. That's what you think. The scars left on the land may be the most obvious form of destruction, but the true devastation of war is one that develops generally in the souls of people. I still don't see how this relates to what's happening now. You don't? The young riders have been exiled, sent down a path with no signs to follow, no direction. In dark days of bloody conflict, soldiers often confront in scriptures and venues or verse, I don't know, or in letters for their loved ones. They hold these words close, a fragile piece of home, a brief source from the roaring of the battlefield. But as they fall one by one, they learn the bitter truth. No destiny awaits them, but death. That bitter homesickness still weighing heavily in their hearts. I hope they can at least find some place in their dreams. In dreams, maybe. Walking the streets of your hometown, spending a lazy afternoon at the waiting desk. Dreams can take you anywhere, but live there too long and the lines between fiction and reality will blur, and soon you'll never wake up again. Soldiers crawl through trenches, roll in the mud, and charge to their deaths again and again, while the words are forever trapped within the confines of poetry, made to live, die, and live again under the golden prophecy. I can't stand the way poets talk. More than circles. That's what we're gonna call it a day, because my throat hurts. I don't think I can read more by the amount of misspell and stuttering I have. But that was a nice time of this. We've learned that Igor has betrayed us, obviously. That's too loud. Igor has officially betrayed us, obviously. And he's working with Manus Vindicte to, in air quotations, make a better future. Or, I think that's what it is. Obviously, the only people informed in this plan was the sister Moliere and the brother, and not to the Para. Para was out of it, and she never knew about Zed plan. Obviously, they wanted Dr. Doris and Kimberly, but obviously they never got Kimberly because Verton shot the toy that controlled her. We've learned that Kimberly is a succubus, and obviously takes orders via the seal on the toy. Now that's gone, now she's free. She's a part of the Foundation now. Or semi-part, I don't know. But they did take Dr. Doris to this place that obviously they want to go. What are they going to do with Dr. Doris? We don't know. But we might figure out who Dr. Doris is and why she's important via this prologue that, this claims to be a prologue, but I don't know if it is. Who knows? Maybe it is. Obviously, yeah, so we'll figure out who Dr. Doris is, because we still don't know who she entirely is. But, and on that note, I'll take my, yeah, tomorrow I'll probably play, the finals, because I have to grind that game again, season. But yeah, there'll be lots of fun. Hopefully it works, and if it doesn't, then we'll probably play more story. I don't know. Hopefully it works. I have high hopes, but yeah. I appreciate everybody who has stopped by. Yes. Oh shoot. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that stopped by, that's followed. I never got my, I'd like to introduce myself to followers, but I don't know if they're still here, but I mean, we might as well do it now. I am Termel. I primarily play lots of video games that story like Reverse 1999 and The Endless Zone Zero, and sometimes I play PvP games like The Finals or Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. I'm not usually this quiet, but when it comes to multiplayer games, I'm a little bit more louder. But when it comes to story games, I like to enjoy it while, it lasts. But yeah, I am very obsessed with Bonnie from Brawl Stars because that is the character that my VTuber model is inspired by. Not entirely, because copyright, you don't want to get copyrighted. Well, I want to completely, just, one-on-one replica, But yeah. Anyways, and then on that note, we're gonna go find somebody to bring. Hopefully, see who else. Oh, good. What? I have the person. It's I don't want to be spoiled. I found another person that's also playing Reverse 1999. It's because I don't want to be spoiled. Oh, right. Or actually, let me read this person. Oh, I'm so confused. You know what? Screw it. Boom. Alright. We're gonna rate them. I've rated this person before, a long time ago actually. But they seem nice, so, you know, could go check them out. Obviously, I don't have a rate message for now, but maybe later I'll have one. Actually, don't I? No. Check. I think I do. I don't remember. No, I don't. Okay. I'll work on that probably, but I don't have it right now. But I appreciate everybody who has lurked. I appreciate everybody who has followed. I appreciate everybody who stood by. As always, make sure you stay out of danger, stay hydrated, keep lots of sleeps, and I hope everybody has a good day and night. I'll see everybody here tomorrow. Bye bye.